There it is. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Casey Builds Live. Today is going to be a first time for something. We're doing a marathon build today because it's Halloween. So happy Halloween, everybody. Today we're doing the haunted house. As I mentioned in my little promo video yesterday. The haunted house. This is I've been saving this set for months. I've been excited to build it, but I've been saving it specifically for Halloween. So the time has finally come, and I'm very excited for that. It does have a little over 3,000 pieces, so it is a larger set, which brings us to the fact that we're doing a marathon today. So basically, we're just going to start and build until it's done. So this is going to be, we're in it for the long haul today. So definitely don't feel like you have to stick around for the whole thing. Get up, stretch your legs. I won't be doing that, but you can. So we're going to go ahead and jump right in and start the build. Thank you. And I'm going to make a slight adjustment so that I just realized that if I adjust the camera like so, now when these are level, I won't be making the mistake of assuming that they're level. Just did some thinking. It's okay. Oh, happy Halloween, Aunt Judy. You're here for the very first steps. So 18 bags, 3,200 pieces. It's going to be a big one. I think we're going to take about 5 hours today to do this one. So, I'm sure Lex's sorting fingers are already sore, and I'm not going to tell you how, but we're aiming to do a little bit of TV magic later on. I don't know if that's the right word to use for this anymore. Oh yes, here we go. Hello, Dad. We're going to try some TV magic later on in the build, which I'll explain to you when we get there. But it has made Lex even more excited than usual to do her wonderful job sorting. So this is a really cool set with some power functions. So depending on how things are going at the end of the day, we'll evaluate at the time. May or may not show that off as part of the build, but there are separate pieces that you can buy, motors and batteries and things like that. And this set, if you buy 3 specific add-on pieces, all sold separately, of course, you can motorize some parts of this. So I think that'll be cool, but we're doing a big long build today, and I'm going to have to evaluate when we get toward the end of the day to see if we're actually going to do that as part of this video. So we'll see how it goes. Also, thanks for showing up early. All of you folks that are here early right now. Tried to get the word out last night, and I had intended to do it earlier in the week, but I didn't. So here we are now. Hello and happy Halloween to you, Mama. Motherboard. So this build might be a good one to bring some snacks to. Kind of like you're watching the Super Bowl. Maybe make popcorn or something. MD Cordy actually had some good ideas for this set. He's built it before. He also let me know that this set has 0 stickers, so the whole thing will be beautiful and there will be no cussing. So
from you, maybe.
From me. Lex, on the other hand, she's going to do great. Also, very exciting here. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but we have new sorting trays from Bed Bath & Beyond. So no more of those pesky cookie stains that were on here before.
Heaven forbid you have cookie stains on your cookie sheets.
Well, these aren't cookie sheets. These are Lego sheets. So this is the inaugural run for them. This is also the first stream that I'm doing with new internet. So what that means is I went ahead and upgraded my internet plan, which has actually been more of an ordeal than one would think it should be, or maybe not if you've dealt with Comcast before. But it's taken me a couple of weeks, really, to get to that point. And but where I was uploading around 4 megabits or 5 megabits per second before, I am now uploading around 40 megabits per second. So hopefully that means we have a less jittery stream. It should be hopefully silky, buttery smooth. So if it's not, shout out for me so I can, otherwise I'm not going to really be, I don't see it as well as you guys because I'm not watching my own stream. It's just sort of there. But please let me know if it's not perfect, because if it's not, there's, well, I don't know what I'm going to do about it, but I'm going to do something.
Yeah, like Comcast.
And happy Halloween, Aunt Nancy. Hello. Aunt Nancy, I feel like you used to love Halloween more than most people I knew. I don't know if you still do, but I remember when you set up the haunted house in your garage that we all went through for all the cousins. That was a lot of fun. That was a good memory. Even reaching into the thing that was full of spaghetti, but wasn't supposed to be spaghetti. If I remember correctly. If I don't remember, if I don't remember correctly, I don't know. It's probably because it was traumatizing and I'm blocking it out.
So I'm gonna spend the rest of this day.
What you guys are unable to hear right now, because Lex refuses to let me camera her up.
I didn't say you couldn't mic me up.
She's really enthusiastic about the plans for this marathon today. And she was excited before I told her about my other ideas. Uh-oh. So, Lex,
What?
in bag number 1,
What?
there's probably one more of these.
No, there's not.
Are you sure it's not hiding in the bag?
No.
Because I need one more. That's not. Thank you. Oh no. Which brings us back to one of the very first tips I think that I had mentioned on these streams a long time ago. When you're building a big set like this, never throw out the bags until you're done. Even if you think you got them all emptied out, sometimes they have little pieces that hide in there and you miss them. So not until I am completely done with the build and I know that everything's in place do I actually throw out the bags. It's very nice. The front of a house here. That's okay, Aunt Nancy. Everything turned out okay, I suppose. Also, thank you, Mom, Motherboard, for this wonderful Halloween building shirt. I do like to stay coordinated, so it's very thoughtful of you to get me this for the build today. It's so many things that I've been saving up specifically for Halloween. We're pretty curious to see what kind of traffic we get here at the house. Since we moved in after Halloween last year, so we haven't actually had a Halloween here yet. And now this year, obviously, there's the COVIDs. So our plan is to, we have a balcony right over here that's over top of our front door. Oh, little kids are fine. Very resilient. We have a balcony right over the front door that when we hear a knock on the door, we plan to say, hey, look up, and then just chuck candy down at them so as to avoid unnecessary human contact. Kids still get candy. And we don't get the Rona. So, seemed like a good way to do it. By the way, that's a really cute little bat here. We'll see if the video stutters when I hold this up. Usually that makes it stutter. Yeah, cute little bat on top of a tombstone. I kind of like that.
Someday we'll have a gargoyle.
I don't think it stuttered. Woohoo! Yeah, we still need to get a gargoyle for on top of our driveway area. We just got an assorted bag of standard chocolates. Like Snickers, Reese's, Kit Kats, that sort of thing. Also, this symbol right here was on the ship in a bottle set, and I don't know what that is. I have a feeling. So there's a whole bunch of lore. There was story in the old Lego sets, and we got to see some of that in the Pirates of Barracuda Bay set that I did a little while ago, and there was story to it, even though there's all these sets, but there were repeating characters, and the sets were actually kind of trying to tell a story. And I'm wondering if that symbol that's on the ship in a bottle set was from one of the characters. If Cordy shows up, we can ask him about that and see if he knows the answer. Oh shoot, these things are kind of tough to... There we go. Okay, we got We have a dead bush and a little pumpkin, and this is perfect for Halloween. I don't know why they didn't save this set until now. They shouldn't have released this back in, I don't know, May or whenever it was. This would be a perfectly themed seasonal set. Maybe they were trying to avoid the expectation that there could be more seasonal themed sets in the future, because they already do Christmas sets. So maybe it was an intentional avoidance. Okay, so got a great little graveyard out there. And that's the end of bag 1. I just got a very excited look from Lex based on the speed with which we're working. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Okay. One of these days I'm going to start testing my stream out too, because I think now that we have all this extra bandwidth to play around with here, I might be able to up the resolution of the stream so that the instructions will be coming through better. I know right now they're a little small, kind of hard to follow along with, but I think if I pump up some settings on my stream, it might be able to handle that now. Oh, Merry Spookums to you too, Taco Cub. It appears this set has some of these rubbery pieces, which I've mentioned before are my favorite piece because they're springy, which is not something that you normally see on a Lego piece, and it indicates that they're going to be doing something really interesting. Usually some moving parts. Like these were what made something possible in the NES set to have the depressing, not depressing like sad, but the tray that you could depress like the original Nintendo. And sometimes in Technic sets, sometimes in the car sets, they effectively act as bumpers to keep things in place that would normally spin freely. They use them for all sorts of things. So when I see those, I get excited about the potential for interesting combinations of pieces that are usually kinetic in some sort of way. Also, we have a hinge on this room. I'm assuming that this is going to be a set. I assume this is going to be similar to like the Mos Eisley Cantina, where the whole thing will be able to close up, or you'll be able to open it, and it'll be. I've used this term before. I don't know. I kind of made it up, and it just sort of seems to make sense. But it's kind of a dollhouse set, where it's meant to be more than just looking good sitting there, but you can open it up and play with it. So I think this is going to have that same sort of dollhouse effect where I assume you'll be able to close it up or open it and see everything on the inside. So we'll see if that's the case, or if there's some other shenanigans going on with this hinge. TBD. Now I'm thinking about snacks and
Nope.
maybe making popcorn.
Nope.
And I'm not asking. I'm thinking about how nice it would be to be able to have a big old tub of movie popcorn. I miss movie popcorn. Big buttery tub of movie theater popcorn. There's a little block going on over here. I'm not sure what that's going to be for yet.
I think these trees are smaller than the other ones.
They're building some little candles here. Recently, I don't know what the first set was that they did this in, but I saw it for the first time in, it might have been in one of the Hogwarts sets. I'm not sure, but these little candles, they look pretty darn good. They're very simple, but they work really well. I like them. In fact, they've probably been around longer than that, but Hogwarts was the first time I would have had an opportunity to see it. But, not sure. Alright. You know, this set is huge, but the bags seem to be broken up they don't seem to be terribly huge.
You might have to do those parts for yourself.
What?
You might have to do those parts for yourself.
That's fine. The thing is the smaller the bags are, or the smaller the number of pieces in the bags are, the faster you get through them because you're not hunting around so much. So it might not take as long as I had originally thought it would. We'll see. Merry spookums indeed. So Taco Cub, I know you've been trying to get me on board with your Spooktober business, and I don't do the spookies. Am I right to assume that now that today is Halloween, that tomorrow the requests to have spooky fun are going to be over? Light under dark, light under dark. And what will be your theme for November? There's already there's a hidden little gear in here. Right inside, right in there. And some holes in the pieces. So there's some gearing going on here. I believe there's I think it's an elevator, a spooky elevator that goes up to the top. So that might be what we're This might be the bottom parts of all of that. MD Cordy had mentioned to me that the gears and everything that go into making it work are a mechanically very impressive set, despite the fact that it's not a Technic set. But before this one, when I built the there's a big roller coaster set that I thought it was a really cool set, and I actually had left it out for a long time, just sitting on the kitchen table. Well, actually, it would have been it was this table at my old place, and the roller coaster. It was a roller coaster, and it was really cool watching it go around. You just crank it up to the top, and then just gravity would pull it down to the bottom, and it worked really well. And it was very impressive, given the fact that there weren't actually there was no power to it. You could hook power up to it, but
Well, and that's part of this Fairgrounds bit, right?
yes, yeah, that was another Fairgrounds set, and technically this haunted house is a Fairgrounds set. We are done with bag number 2. This one has a little minifig. This is a dapper gentleman with the top hat. He looks like he might be maybe a bellhop or maybe a valet or desk clerk. I don't know. Handsome gentleman. Put him over here. Back him up. Okay, another plate. Looks like we can set this one aside for now. Ooh, this is a big tray. Which I'm sure will make Lex happy, because the more pieces on the tray for me, the more time she has on the next one.
Not when the next ones are as big or bigger.
Oh, more springy things. Oh, I wonder if this is going to go over here somehow. I wonder if these springy bits are going to be the bottom of the elevator shaft that will be the bumpers if it disconnects or something. I don't know. First guess. We'll see. Incidentally, Taco Cub helped me out quite a bit with my internet. He's really my tech guy. He helps me out with a lot of things. And I'm borrowing his modem at the moment because my old modem was not capable of handling all of the internet that I started paying for. So I had to upgrade my hardware, and he happened to have a spare modem just sitting there. That was exactly what I needed. So thank you, Taco Cub. Oh, these are wonderful printed on pieces. Oh. Stickers are another one of the things that usually slow me down, so not having those is really nice.
For you.
For me, not for Lex. Okay. We have some operator controls, it looks like. For the elevator, perhaps. Yeah, I don't know who Taco's tech guy is. Because he's the one that I go to. Actually, I have two tech guys. I go to Mecha Dragon if my when I have trouble with phone or Mac or any of my Apple-y sorts of stuff. Uh-oh. Oh. Whoops-a-doodle. Tried to skip a step. Let's go back. Well, if you are out there, Bo James, you get to take a drink right now because I just had to go back a page. It's failed. It's failure number 1. Yeah, when I have Apple problems, I go to Mecha Dragon, and for everything else, I go to Taco Cub. Pretty much between the two of them, that's where I get all my stuff done. Oh, popcorn! Jealous Aunt Judy. Although that's a great Halloween treat, making yourself some caramel popcorn. That seems seasonally perfect. I don't know why, but it does. Also, I was thinking the other day about traditional Halloween stuff, and one of the things that popped into my mind that just horrified me was the thought of having like bobbing for apples right now, and everybody sharing just a big tub of spit. Yeah, seems like a really easy way to die. Given the way the world currently is. Moreover, it's hard to imagine when a lot of the things like that used to just feel so normal.
Blowing out candles?
Blowing out candles on your birthday cake. So many of these things. I wonder how long it's going to take before we ever feel comfortable with any of that. Lex says it's never going to feel that way again. But, alright, here's a shift lever knob. So that's exciting. I'm not sure what else besides it, what this has besides an elevator. I think there might be something else, but I don't remember. So a whole lot of this set is going to be a fun surprise for all of us. Like I mentioned before, I usually try to avoid knowing too much about a set. I like to be surprised by it. And so I'll intentionally not look at too much on the box, and I'll usually avoid reviews, because for me, part of the fun of the set is the excitement of It's like opening up a birthday present or something, and you don't. It makes it less exciting if you know what it is before you open it. So I kind of like having the excitement of building through the set and then being surprised by the things that you build, and you're like, oh wow, that's really cool. I had no idea it was going to do that. And it's sort of fun because a lot of the times the way they put the instructions together, they can do things in such a way where it sort of hides or obscures or at least doesn't draw attention to what it's actually going to be used for. And so they can do some bait and switch stuff. They can have you build something early on and then you forget about it by the time you get to the end of the build, and then something else happens and things connect together. So they have lots of fun ways that they can actually surprise you like that, and I think that's actually part of... I would be surprised if it wasn't actually part of their plan intentionally to do that. And so, kind of like, you know, not wanting to spoil a movie before you see it. So... and naturally, when you're building something like a car, you can take your best guess at what things are, and it's not as much of a surprise. But something like this, which is only somewhat rooted in an actual thing, they have a lot of leeway. How does that go? They can do a lot without forecasting what it is that they're going to do to maximize the surprise. Let's see here. Okay, that's like that. That's the selector. This needs to fit into here. Like so. And it has this extra call out to make sure that goes in the right spot. Let's see. Try to get it right. There we go. Okay. So it's on, off, engaged or not. Free to spin, engaged. Okay, so what that means is, so you can see right now, okay, so this gear is not engaged, or this is not engaged down here. When you flip this switch, it engages that. You can see that gray thing move. So right now it's not engaged, which means if I hold this gear over here is not spinning. Oops. This gear is not spinning when this one over here is. Now, if you engage it, this gear over here does spin when you spin this. So fun stuff, fun with gears. More gears. Just starting to try to look really close to this thing to see if these pieces were supposed to be brown or black, and then I remembered black pieces have white outlines. So if we see something really, really dark but there's no white outline, it cannot be black. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. couple of those. No, I've mentioned it before when I've had things in my mind, but today, the music that's just playing on loop in my brain right now is the music from The Nightmare Before Christmas, which could be called either a Christmas song or it could be called Christmas, it could be called Halloween. I choose to think of it as a Halloween thing because Christmas has so much stuff already that the month of December is it's full enough with Christmas related things as it is, and Halloween doesn't have enough, so I like to use it for Halloween and save Christmas for all of the specifically Christmas things. So we've been listening to a lot of the Nightmare Before Christmas soundtrack here, and I've been playing it on the piano a bunch. So I really like The Nightmare Before Christmas. What is this thing gonna be? Oh, also, normally in the cars, this little shifter lever that I was showing, the one that would go back and forth that moves this, that usually sticks up in the center console to go back and forth between like drive and reverse. But this time they've attached this to the outside to switch between working and not working. So doesn't make a difference, doesn't really mean anything, just pointing it out. But yes, Nightmare Before Christmas on repeat in my brain right now. And if you haven't seen it, I recommend it.
You haven't seen it, you want to.
Even though it's a weird Tim Burton movie, even if you don't like Tim Burton stuff, even if you don't normally like his kind of stuff, it's not. It's cute and it's well done, and I would say that it's not overly Tim Burton-y in a way that would be offensive to someone who normally doesn't like his kind of stuff. So if you haven't seen it, treat yourself. Okay. Looks like we're building up a wall. Oops. Two-piecer. Wall and something going on over here. It's like maybe a furnace or something down there. Not sure what that is, but my best guess. Yeah, it'd be a great movie to watch Halloween night. And I realized something as well listening to the soundtrack that I had never noticed before, but I don't know if it's in the movie or not. I'm not sure, or if it was just on the soundtrack. and they have a different voiceover, but on the soundtrack, there's a voiceover during the opening song and the closing song, and it's actually voiced by Patrick Stewart, who we've been watching a lot of Star Trek recently, and it jumped right out at me, and it never had jumped out at me before. I was listening to the song, I thought, wow, I know that voice, and I looked it up, and sure enough, he was there. So, fun little surprise. Bo James. Best environment to store Legos in? Good question. Under the house in a big plastic tub. Usually, I store before I procured my Lego studio. I kept all of my stuff in tubs that were they had a seal around the top, so they were environment proof tubs. The Lego pieces themselves, there's nothing that the environment can do to them. It's more of keeping the boxes and the instruction books nice, because if you live somewhere with a lot of moisture in the air, then the cardboard can get a little mildewy. But I would say, if you have normal plastic tubs, under the house would be perfect spot. The tubs that I use, I splurged and got some nice ones for all of mine because I really wanted to make sure everything would stay well preserved. My tubs have a lid that goes over the top and has kind of a rubber liner, and then latches that latch and secure it down, so they're not perfectly airtight, but effectively airtight. This is fun. We have a little cash register and some drinks and a ticket coupon, so perhaps the elevator is meant to be a ride and not just an elevator. I was looking at this as like a haunted mansion, or Tower of Terror. I'm sorry, not Tower of Terror. Haunted mansion, or like a hotel or something that was spooky. But yes, but I think this is meant to be more of like a fairground ride, like the Tower of Terror, and not necessarily meant to be a spooky haunted hotel. I did also rent a temperature-controlled unit for a while, but that was admittedly unnecessary.
Quick, someone write down the date.
Best type of baking sheet to use for sorting.
The biggest one.
Yeah, I don't know the different names of these. I don't know I don't know what a French baking sheet is, but the biggest one you can find that gives you the most room to work is the best kind of one to use. I also like ones that have. Sometimes I have a hard time getting things off of the cookie sheet, and being able to push it up the side is nice. So having ones that have good sides like that, that's the only tip I would have about cookie sheets. Also, hello, Eric. I don't think I've seen you here on the stream before. Happy Halloween. Okay, that's all connected up. Let's see, now we're around on the front. Lex had suggested using muffin tins before, and the only reason that doesn't work for me is I actually have a harder time fishing things out of the smaller hole, the muffin holes.
I would try.
So, also for the type of sorting that Lex does for me here, I think if it was all in muffin tin holes, it wouldn't be as pretty. Silpat mats.
Yeah, but then they roll off.
Yeah, the grip on a Silpat mat would be nice, but having it for this, since she moves them around for me like this, I think having the edges is good so that if something rolls or whatever, it actually stays contained. Otherwise, I think the Silpat mat would be great. Okay, that's the end of bag number 3. Okay. Got a fun little kid here, and another. So before I was talking about the guy like he was actually a hotel fellow. Since this doesn't seem to actually be a hotel, but it's actually a carnival ride, he's just a well-dressed attendant, I suppose. There we go. Let's see here. Blue pants and a scared kid face. So we have an option on this one, and I'm going to take the liberty of assuming we want the scared face. We have confident Kyle or scared Sam, and I think I like scared Sam better. So we're going to go with that unless there's an overwhelming vote in the chat that I need to go with the confident one. But I think the little scaredy face is the good one here. It's true. And unfortunately Lex is very busy right now with the sorting, so I can't even ask her to go whip up any delicious drinks at the moment. So yeah, stamina could be an issue today, but we'll do the best we can do.
Yeah, my hands hurt after yesterday. This is not a good idea.
You can stop if you want to. It's not worth giving yourself carpal tunnel.
My wrists aren't
You have a frightened little child here. I like that. It's cute. Oh, we should have put some Gatorade in the fridge. Yeah. That would have been smart. Okay. Alright, we're going to just start in the corner and work our way around, since that's the best indicator of where we are. Okay, I'm still thinking this is going to be the case where this is going to close. This will probably be over here and do the exact same thing. It'll close up. So this is probably going to close into a square and then open up. That's my guess. Yeah, we've got a whole pack of Gatorade out in the garage, sitting on the floor in the garage, so we didn't waste all of our fridge space on it, but should have definitely put some of those in there this morning. Would have been the smart thing to do. May not be a smart man. See me get dinged on copyright infringement for that. See how good their algorithms are. I wonder what this is going to be. Oh, maybe this is the entrance? Hard to tell. One, two, three, four, and two of those. Okay. Building up two of these guys. There we go. Gotta get all these little one by one flat little square pieces all lined up correctly so they're all flush. Okay. Entrance way. More. See our handrails on the entrance. This does look like, assuming it is going to be an entrance, that it is a ADA compliant entrance because we have steps over here and then we have the sloped path here. So
So it has to be this wheelchair.
it's very good. Yeah, our little wheelchair friend over there would be able to get in this way, so that's good. Nice to see how inclusive the set is aiming to be. Little unicorn horn things. Okay, we're gonna see here. I have a feeling this is gonna line up so that that other area that I pointed out earlier that I thought would be some kind of a furnace, I think this is gonna be in the corner so that it will line up with that one when it's all closed up. So we'll see that very soon. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. guy sticks out. And hey, Bo James, have you gotten your bat wing yet? I haven't gotten an update from you since last night, close to midnight. Any chance that thing's gotten delivered this morning? Supposedly mine will be here on Monday. Whoop. I can only assume that Bo James's Batwing did not in fact come yet, and he's now curled up on the ground crying. He's been sending me lots of texts over the last couple of days alerting me to his shipping status. Does look like it's going to be a pretty darn cool set. All right, two, the rest of those, and 6. A lot of green and brown walls. Not really a beautiful color combination. It definitely gives it a morbid look. That's not lined up well enough. There we go. Okay. Curved, and that guy goes out. The rest of these and those. Okay. It's going to be a very, very grand entrance to this thing. Kind of reminds me of the Disneyland Castle. There's a lot of attention was paid to this area. Go. There we go. Starting to look nice. Definitely looks cool. And 2. Oops. Good looking awning. Definitely hold this piece up again once I finish off all these other areas here. There's a lot of really nice finish work that they have on it, so I'll make sure you guys can see it all. Including some really nice little sconces. Let's see. Yeah, that's real cute. Pretty good. Get them plumb. There we go. Alright, now I gotta attach it and hold this up. It's a really cool entrance. Looks really nice. Good detail to it. I like it. Okay, this is gonna attach over here, and let's see if I was right. Is that where the other one is? Yeah. Okay. So that turns into both of these guys here. When they're open up, they're like that. But when you have it closed, you have this entryway to the ticket area, and then it's a little fireplace over there. So it works well, like that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. One angle and out. building up the pillar in the corner here. I can only assume these are going to be load-bearing areas. Very nice. Sturdy. Nice and okay. Done with bag number 4. Great, we're a quarter of the way through. Hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, maybe it will take 5 hours. I should have just stuck with my assessment. Don't fight the math. This guy, that's interesting. Okay, put that one there. This is nice. I like it when they have elements that carry through, design elements that carry through. And I'll show you what I mean in just a second. So we've had these columns on the outside of the building that were built with little one by one blocks all the way up here, alternating 1 by 1 tall 1 by 1 blocks and then little short single studs. They go all the way up, and then you have these other pieces that are pulling it all together in the corner here, which are it's obviously different. And then we put another one up here, so it keeps the line looking like it's the same going up through. It's just a good way to keep the design, tying it all together. They've done some really neat things with the design work in this set so far that I like. Just little nice touches like that. Seeing that it's more than just building the house, but they actually put thought into the way it would all look and come together, and just like that level of detail. Okay, and we have more pieces with holes in them, which tend to make me think we're going to have more axles and gearing coming around through here. Some pretty big, a whole lot of wheels around over here actually, so there might be we might be making a pretty intricate pulley system, which might be interesting. That could be pretty cool depending on what we're doing, but that could be pretty cool. Let's see. One thing that's hard to see for me still, is even though I know that these are brown pieces, it's hard seeing where they're meant to break. Where the 6 goes and where the 1 goes. Ooh. Seeing the little black lines in between is kind of hard to see right now. Oh. Okay, we're building the Idol of Everest right now. Snatched from an Everest mountain temple, it is said the tendrils reach out into the unknown. It also makes a great coat rack. Wonderful. dual purpose.
That was the info tree.
Yeah. Ancient religious artifact and useful household furniture. There we go. The Idol of Everest. I know that Cordy knows a lot more of the older stuff than I do regarding the lore and the story and all that. So, one more of the things I would... He probably is familiar with the set that was originally in. I'm guessing that was originally in some other set from decades ago, and this was just a callback, a fun callback to it. Hopefully he'll pop on here at some point and we can ask him some questions. Okay. Definitely starting to make some pulleys here. Okay, gold ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, making 2 of these. Just put all the wheels on first. All the tires on the wheels. Gears too. Kind of have to work the tires back and forth a little bit to make sure that they get fully in the rim. Because sometimes when you try to get it in there, it's actually one side, the lip is it misses the lip on one side, so you kind of have to futz with it a little bit. And just in case, we will line it up. So you can look at the plus in the middle here, that one way, if the plus is oriented in the cardinal directions, that the hexagon is flat on top if you look at those circles around the outside, and if you orient the plus in the middle the other way, now the hexagon is flat on the sides. So when you're putting these on an axle piece, you want to be sure, well, this time it may or may not have been important, but just in case it was, you'll note that this one, I oriented them all the same way. And it's just as easy if you turn one of these things 90 degrees, then the holes all would not line up. So, may not be important, but it could be, and it's very easy to just do this all right now on the off chance that it is important. So we'll do it just in case. Get on there. Where did you go? There we go. One, 4, 8, and 2. Okay. I have a feeling at some point here we're going to be doing more of this sort of work up the side, because as you can see here, the green walls are going up and they're leaving room for this. So I think this design element is actually going to probably go all the way up to the top. We'll see. I would love to see it be carried all the way through like that, just to give it continuity. Okay. Well, this just keeps seeming more and more like we're going to have that elaborate pulley system that I was expecting. Which I don't know if we've ever... trying to think of any other sets that have had something like that. And the closest I could think of would be the, like I was mentioning before, maybe the, or one of the other Fairgrounds sets, either the roller coaster, which wasn't, it didn't really have a whole lot of, it had a couple of chains to connect gears across the whole set, but it wasn't like this. This might be unique. Usually, most of the time when there's a lot of gearing, for lack of a better term, I'm not sure what else to call it. Usually when you have that kind of thing in a set, there's a lot of well, it's all gears, like the drivetrain in those Technic car sets, the big supercars. So it's a whole bunch of gears. Something like this with a bunch of pulleys. I don't know if I've ever done anything like that before. So that's fun. Okay, another set of wheels. Presumably all the rest of these. 6, 2, 8, yeah. 6, 7, 8. once these are all done, we will take extra care to make sure all of those holes are all lined up correctly. Not knowing whether it will matter or not, just make sure we get them. Save us a lot of time if we preemptively do something the rightest way, whether or not it's necessary or not. The most correct way possible. Okay. Okay, that goes through there. That'll be there. All right. There's a whole lot going on back there. Still not entirely sure how that's all going to end up working, but that's pretty cool. Yep, and there we are. Now we're building up the side, these corners that I was talking about earlier, doing it the way I thought we would. That's cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then arch. That one goes that way, this one goes this way. It's weird that they go different ways. And we have a couple of really big wheels on here. Yeah, I'm getting really excited to see how all these pulleys and gears and everything are going to fit together. Okay, that's the end of bag 5. Around to the inside, it looks like. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy cow. Look at all those. There's this whole, looks like a terracotta army of candlesticks over here. I wonder what that's all going to be used for. I have. Don't my fingers get sore when building for 5 or 6 hours straight? They certainly can, but that's why being a seasoned Lego building veteran comes in handy with these Lego calluses that help you push through. You got to push through the pain. But I think it's actually probably harder for Lex trying to sort all of the pieces on the trays than it is for me to put them all together. She's the real hero here today. Also, this is an interesting piece. I don't think I've seen this piece before. Kind of a rounded window. And naturally, it fits perfectly into one of these, which I've seen lots of these, but it comes together perfectly. Thusly, that's real nice. You just got a "You Go Girl" from my Aunt Judy. That's right. I'm sure Billy Joel, when he's playing, he's professional that he is. He can probably play and play and play and play. So, I'd like to see Billy Joel build a Lego set that he's got the dexterity necessary. Let's just say the obelisk of evil. Von Baron stole this obelisk because it had the most evil inscription he had ever seen. Is that on the next page? It is on the next page. Okay. Let's see the evil obelisk. Not sure what makes it so evil looking, but kind of have some hieroglyphs here. I think that's half of a scarab, or perhaps the portrait of a sphinx. There's a feather. I'm sure we would all like an assessment from Lex on the new sorting trays. I'm sure that she will give you an assessment on the trays once she is not feeling completely stressed out. The pictogram translates to evil. Sure.
So is it a vulture? I don't know what V is. A feather and a lion? No, lions are animals.
Well, there is a feather and a lion. Alex, are you doing your standard "I'm just going to make this thing up," or did you actually look it up? because admittedly I can't tell right now.
Where is it? Yeah, that says evil.
It says evil?
Yeah.
Lex says it actually does say evil.
I know 2 of the letters, so I can fill in the blanks.
Yeah. The final 2 letters are IL, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you might have actually just gotten lucky and gotten that right. Something that I learned while watching a documentary. No, it wasn't a documentary. But it was something, it wasn't about ancient Egypt itself. It was something about an ancient Egyptologist. So it was like, it wasn't about Egypt, but it was about people that study Egypt. Sort of. With also kind of being about... Lex was watching something and I was watching over her shoulder. And apparently hieroglyphics, that's not a proper...
Hieroglyphics were only used for statuary and...
No, but hieroglyphics is it's an adjective. That is a hieroglyphic something or other. Whereas hieroglyph is actually the noun of... That's the thing. Hieroglyphic is an adjective. It's not a noun. A lot of people say, "Hey, these are hieroglyphics," but no, that's not right. Okay, we're building a really cool organ right now. IC 129. Yeah. ICs. Yet another thing that's making me miss going to Lex's softball games. Even though that field got so cold. If it was an early enough game, an icy was nice. So these pieces are cool. They're printed on piano keys, each one an octave apiece. So when you put them all next to each other like that, you can actually get a nice keyboard across there. Way less complicated than that piano we built, I don't know, about a month ago. Yeah, I think that's going to end up being one of the great mysteries of the world there. How Alex got through college.
Did you sleep with the teachers?
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see here. You can't have... Whoa, hello there, Taryn. Happy Halloween. Yeah, you can't have a proper spooky house without a spooky pipe organ for some phantom-like creature to be playing. Just it's sort of Haunted House 101. How much further? Holy smokes. Oh, I see what all those are going to be used for now. Okay. This pipe organ here is going to be a real... somewhat repetitive but very awesome looking thing when it's done. So here we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's build a pipe organ. That's what we're on. All right.
If you build it, you will play.
All right. 3 of those. 1, 2, and 3. And now we do these. 1, 2. Oh. 3. Okay. One more on the top. Cap it off and keep going up. Oh, no. Shoot. Okay, backwards. 1, 2, 3. Ow. Got my finger on that one. 1, 2.
I basically imagine that the brother is stripping her, so that's how they got the knowledge.
It's accurate. 3. Okay. We have this, which I believe is going to be holding a whole lot of pipes. Now, yep. All right. Well, we're gonna get there. Across the top. Put those on the sides. Okay. Oh, geez. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoever designed this pipe organ's just an absolute madman. Mad person. Madman isn't a gender inclusive term.
You can say mad genius. That's gender neutral.
Sure, mad genius. Ooh. Huh. This is cool. All right, a couple of candles on the sides. You guys are gonna like this. This is something else. actually, this one's making my hand cramp a little. And a bench. Okay, the organ of Catarino von Baron had this organ custom built in Portugal. He mostly used it to play TV show theme songs. I love playing TV show theme songs. Okay, that is really cool looking. It's got pedals down below. It's got the volume pedal as well as the bass keys. It has these switches here, the pull knobs to change the sounds and things. That is a cool organ. Okay, that goes there, that goes in front of it. That's really neat. Oh no. Well, that's the end of the bag, but there's this piece, and we haven't used that anywhere, and this isn't the kind of piece that you would have one extra of. So that means I missed putting that piece somewhere. Which means let's go back in time.
Which means Bo James has to drink.
Yeah, Bo James, if you're still watching, I just made a mistake, which means it's shot time for you. Oh. Nope, I didn't miss that anywhere. That is weird that piece was included in here, because there's none of them anywhere else. Huh. We're going to set this up here with these little fellows, because I bet you I'm going to have to use that at some point. Time for bag 7. That's weird. Thank you, dear. All right. Flip this guy around. Now we're working. Looks like we're working over here on the entrance. I'm really pretty enamored. Yes, this was a very pretty tray. I'm pretty enamored with that pipe organ. That was really cool looking. That is exactly the sort of thing that I would call an unexpected twist in the set, and I had no idea that was going to be in there. And if I'd looked at the box, I probably would have seen it. But that was a very neat surprise. What did it do? What did it do?
It's sinking.
Oh. Yeah. Lex is a master of her craft. I didn't even know about this before I married her, so this was a very nice surprise. Sometimes things just work out. Good things happen to good people. That's nice. It's nice when things happen like that. Oh, geez. Okay, lots of those little pillars. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And flat fella. Cool. Alright. This guy goes here. And, alright, just a lot of these things. So many. How in the world did I do that? Okay. Back in business. Okay, I know I mentioned this before, that all of these columns that are all around the corners of the house, that it's really nice that they're carrying those design elements all the way up through to the top of the house. And I still maintain that it looks nice. I'm getting really tired of building all of these guys. There's so many of them. Classic case of be careful what you wish for, because you might get it. This guy goes here. All right. Some windows. Two, 4, 6, 8. 2, 2. Okay. So we have the windows, and now we have some sides to the windows. Okay, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right. No idea what this is going to be. Could be a door. Could be a tapestry. No clue. We'll just have to build until we see. Huh. That. That. Okay. How many is going to be on door? I think. It does not appear to be without flourish. Okay. When it's ajar. Okay. This goes back here. Yeah, that is a door. Okay. It's a door on the front of the house here. So, big old door. Build the second one for the other side. That is a very elaborate door. I think that's one of the most elaborate doors I think I've ever built in a set before. The door is ajar. That makes me think about Grandpa Ed's old New Yorker. Car that would talk to you. I don't know why there's candles on top of these big wooden doors. But there are. Okay. So it definitely needs to go across the top of these things though to firm them up. Like that. Like that, right there. On the next step. That's exactly what we needed it to have. That. There's gearing on top of these doors too. Makes me wonder if they're going to be somehow connected to one another, so that when one opens, they both open. That would be a nice touch. Gears are in place. Let's see if they connect. I'm hoping they do. That would be a lot of fun. And then if you had like maybe a knob or something that you could twist to open the doors, so they would open and close without actually touching them, that would be a neat effect on a haunted house. See if that happens. Oh, I think they are going to be attached. Oh. And that's going to go across. How neat. Oh, is that a knob? This is going to do all of the things, I think. Oh.
You only want me to do the steps that were numbered in your list?
Yes. Way I can do the first. Does that make sense? Lex.
We'll see.
Okay.
I can't see what you're doing, so I don't know what you've done, what you haven't.
Do you know how skeletons don't play? Do you know skeletons don't play music in church? I don't know about that. Okay, that goes across there. So there's a chandelier. those connect. Oh, and you can twist this knob and it opens and closes the doors. Oh, do you know why skeletons don't play music in church?
Because they shake, rattle, and roll.
Because they shake, rattle, and roll, is Lex's guess. I don't have a guess. They have no organs.
Oh, jeez. Was that your brother?
Nope, that was my mom. It's very good. So this, for lack of a better term, motorized door opener here. I love this. This is so simple, and Lego has gotten so complicated with a lot of their stuff, which is cool. Like with the Technic car sets, I love what they do with all of that stuff, and that's fairly neat. But I feel like while doing those more complicated things, they've sort of the simple things like this are no longer as they don't do them as frequently because well they're simple, and you've done a lot of these sorts of things in older sets before, and this is just such a nice easy thing to do, a nice little touch. I love that they have that there. That makes me really happy. Why are ghosts lonely? They have nobody to love. Very good. Very good. Like Freddie Mercury. Okay, this goes across here. Okay. That goes there. All right, that's it for bag 7. Still haven't used that weird white bendy piece. We'll see if it pops up for bag 8. Oh, that's a small tray.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, small tray. This one will go quick. All right, now we're over here on the pipe organ room. Oops.
I'm really looking forward to seeing this when you're done.
This goes over here. Huh. 215. Can you imagine that this is normally... I would have only been building for about 15 minutes at this point. Look how far we've gotten already.
If I go downstairs, do you want a beer or do you want something else?
That would be fine.
Beer
Yeah,
or a fruity?
that one. Colorful. Thank you. Seriously, I'm staring at this pipe organ right now. I'm just blown away by how awesome that is. I'm excited for. I'm sure there'll be more amazingness throughout, and this has been a great set. Thank you. Staying hydrated is an important part of building. Lex needed to ice her fingers, so that makes sense. Okay, more windows. Lots and lots of windows. This house has lots of windows. Oh, hey there, Seeka Squirrel. Yeah, this it's pretty cool. And it's had some really cool parts. If you haven't been here for the whole thing, there's this pipe organ back here, which is very elaborate. It's really cool. The front doors, there's a knob here that you can twist. I don't know if I can hold this up very well, but there's a knob that you can't see it. There's a knob here that you can twist to open and close the front doors. And then there's a very elaborate system back here. Presumably for all of the elevator bits, that I'm excited to see what they're going to turn into. Lots of wheels. I can definitely recommend this set at this point. I really liked the other Fairgrounds sets that they had: roller coaster, Ferris wheel, merry-go-round. I thought that they were really great. Great combinations of modeling and having some yeah, the roller coaster was awesome.
The carousel was cool too.
Yeah, they did a really good job of making. Yeah, it felt very playgroundy. It looked right, but they had just enough technical inner workings to actually work the right way. So they were great combinations. And this one, it's shaping up to be the same, just very well thought out. A lot of attention to detail. Technical bits, but nothing that's over the top like a Technic set. So just enough to actually have moving parts that actually do stuff. It's impressive. And we're not even done. Let's see here. We're building the heads of Anubis. Airlifted out of the Temple of Anubis. Supposedly they are just for decoration. That's it, and that's all.
That's it, and that's all.
Two heads of Anubis.
Hey, by the time quarantine is over, we can go to Egypt and go to the museum because it'll finally be finished.
That would be cool. One head of Anubis. It's remarkable how much that actually looks like it with just being a few pieces. Like 7 pieces, 8 pieces.
Wow.
It looks like yeah. It's pretty neat. Yeah, that's great. All right. Boom, boom, boom. This goes across up here. Keeps getting bigger. Going up. And where do you go? Oh, in the front of the house.
Next year we'll decorate.
Alright, I think that's the end of this one. Yep. On to bag 9. Ooh, that's a nice looking tray.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. All right. What's next? We are back working on part of the elevator shaft again, it looks like. That's a 10 wide, not an 8 wide. Okay. One, two, three, four. Okay, lots more windows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And all of those guys. 1, 2, 3. So, bag 11 is step 175.
What? No, you said this is 246 to 260.
I'm sorry, that's what I meant. That should be that.
I already did it.
Oh. Okay then, never mind. Oops. Didn't go. There it goes. Alright. It's neat how they have, there's a lot of these sorts of design bits here. The awnings over the windows all have, they're very consistent throughout the house. But there's a lot of consistency. That's nice. That you can tell that they put a lot of work into the detail on the house, and put a lot of work into the detail and keeping it consistent. Looks really good. It's impressive. Those sorts of things. So I'm curious where that little bendy white piece came from, and I'm hoping at some point we'll see it, and it would be really fun if we get to the end and it's not even supposed to be in the set, and it just got tossed into a bag or something.
Look, it's like our Cheetos.
I think that would be the first time I've ever gotten a piece in a bag that didn't actually belong in the set. That would be pretty wild.
Wild and crazy, yeah. Are these rapiers? Must be there's a sex tape. We have a pirate.
Okay, looks like right here we're building up a tower. That presumably the elevator shaft. This is the elevator shaft, I suppose. This looks like a King Tut head or something.
A pharaoh?
Yes, a pharaoh. But specifically King Tut.
A fancy pharaoh. I like that they gave a little story to go with everything.
Yeah, well, that's what. So Lex was just saying she likes that there's a story to go with all this, and that's what I had. Cordy had told me a little bit before about how some of the older sets, I'm gonna say from like the 80s and 90s, there were adventuring sets that actually had some story with some recurring characters and themes, and
Oh, that's the pirate guy.
even though you were just, yeah.
I don't remember his name.
So even though you were just building these sets, if you if you got them all and you stayed on top of it, there was actually a story to it all. And this set has a lot of those characters from from the old ones. And I don't know them myself well enough to be able to point everything out. But like when we were doing the Barracuda Bay set, there was a whole lot of throwbacks to some of that old stuff in that set, and yeah, they're doing the same thing with this one. It makes me wish that I knew more about the older sets. I think there'd be even more to appreciate in this one if you actually did know all of the old ones, all the old characters and things. This King Tut head is coming together pretty cool. I'll show you guys as soon as I have it mostly done here. Here we go. Oh, it's the face of Sphinx. The very first Egyptian item that the Baron stole, the entire manor was built around it. So this is the face of the Sphinx. And that sure looks pretty cool to me.
That's really neat.
Yeah. Goes right in there. Pretty awesome. And the escape plan. Von Baron lined the face of Sphinx with dynamite just in case any curses came along with it. All right. Very, very sinister indeed. TNT plunger.
This is Halloween
Yeah. Lex, like myself, has the Nightmare Before Christmas music on repeat in her head as well. I think when I'm done with this thing, I think I'm gonna have to do like when I was doing, I think it was the Disney Castle. I think I can't remember, or maybe it was when I was doing the lights for the Disney Castle. I had to detach my phone camera and then go mobile and show it around because there's just so much stuff going on in here that I think I'm gonna have to do a
walkabout?
Yes, a walkabout. Exactly. you guys a tour of the place. It goes over there. Looks like the dynamite that we stuck in there. I think there's going to be a little door that goes over top of it to hide it.
A trapdoor?
A trapdoor. Okay, that's the end of bag 9. Alright, 230, which should be about our halfway point. We're on page 150 out of 300. That's a halfway point. We're on bag 10, which means we've done 9 out of 18 bags. We're halfway. I think we're pretty spot on with the halfway here. Mm-hmm. Can we set up traps and such like the 13 Dead End Drive board game? Oh, I don't think I ever played that game, but I remember seeing commercials for it and thinking it looked pretty fancy. Taco Cub, do you have 13 Dead End Drive?
Okay, no. Can I take the stab out?
Hmm?
Can I take the stab out? So the lay flat?
Yeah. But keep it.
I'll put it up here.
Okay. Oh, very good. Yeah. Oh. That one went on hard. Ew.
So much for those calluses you were talking about, huh?
Oh, back in Jersey, Taco has a copy. Okay, well, the next time you go to Jersey, I'm going to need to make sure you go ahead and pack that and bring it back with you. That'd be great. Also, I am excited for you to be able to ride your motorcycle again at some point in time.
I want to see this new face.
Whoa! Ah, there it goes.
Can you help?
Nope, I got it. I just need to find it. There it is. Nope, there it isn't. Where'd it go? There it is. Just talking to myself over here.
I'm close enough. You can say this to me. No.
Okay, so the house has. Let's see here. Definitely getting bigger. The gargoyles on the house, we have little itty bitty frogs. Great gargoyles.
Nothing I don't like about these trays is they have that upraised logo. And it's not always in the same place either.
One of those. 13 Dead End Drive. Yeah, I think the closest thing that I had to that would be Mousetrap.
I have a Halloween game I'll have to dig out. It's not 13 Dead End Drive though. I can't remember what it's called.
That goes like Actually, Taco, do you know if they've got 13 Dead End Drive on Tabletop Simulator?
Ooh.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say you actually had to go check right now. I just thought, I don't know. I just assume you know everything off the top of your head. Wasn't trying to create work for you. There's a Spanish version of Treinta Muerte Fin. 13.
Trece.
Oh, Trece, not Treinta. Trece. Trece Muerte Fine. Fin. Muerte Fin. Oh, how many sets do I have? I think the last time I checked, it was somewhere around 400, I believe. I want to say 400. Also, hello. And welcome to the stream. Yeah, I have them all cataloged at a site called Brickset, where you can keep track of. It's a big database of every single one of the sets, and you can tag all of the sets as either you have it or you want it, that kind of thing. And you can put in a list of all of the set numbers. And so I went and took inventory and checked all of the set numbers and put them all in there. So it gives me a total of how much I have. And yes, it's been an ongoing investment. But well worth it.
Brings you joy.
What better way to spend money on than converting your money into happiness? Got to take care of your investments. Here. It tells me to turn the set around, and I don't feel like doing that right now, but that one would go on that side. Gotta look at it from the other angle. At this point, with as big as this thing is getting to be, when it tells you to turn it all around, that's That's a lot of work. So if I could get by without doing that, I'd just as soon not. Okay, now we're building. Looks like we're building some. I believe it's going to be some rooftop. So let's see if that's what that ends up being. Thanks for the tip. Bye. Thanks for popping in. Happy Halloween. Okay, rooftop. It's definitely going to be a roof. Is that right? Yeah. There we go. This is a complicated roof. Yeah, it seems like frogs are going to be part of the theme for this house.
Frogs in lieu of gargoyles.
Yeah.
I've done the roof or the inside.
Roof. I was right. This is rooftop up here. Let's get it all to connect. Shall we? How's that go? That needs to be there. That goes across there. That feels not quite right. There. Well, that's pretty good, actually. Actually, that's really good. That's very sturdy. Nice. Okay. 2, 4. That's the big ones. Those are the big ones with the little ones inside the big ones. Like that. What are we doing here? I think we have... Oh! Okay, so we have some chimney stacks here, which are in fact directly over top of the fireplace down below. That is awesome. That is so well thought out.
I know it seems like we shouldn't be surprised that they're so thorough, but it's still impressive.
Yeah, it's neat to see how how completely well thought out all of this stuff is, and
They're so meticulous with their attention to detail.
yep, this is just awesome. Here we go. We're making. Okay, first we're making. I don't know what that is. This is. This is the golden dingus.
No, it's not.
As Von Baron reached out for the golden dingus, the Yeti suddenly appeared and ate his left hand. Luckily, he already had a hook for a left hand, so he simply replaced it with another. So, we're going to put the golden dingus right there, and this guy is...
Where's Nick?
Yeah. This is the orb of Ogel. O-G-E-L, all caps. It probably stands for something. A prototype for the mind control superweapon used by the evil Ogel Empire. Baron Bond always kept one handy for any rainy day. For a rainy day. Okay. It just lives right up there. Okay. Ooh, and now we have the Book of Junk. A heavy dusty box of junk. A faded sticker reads, "I love trash." Haven't seen any sticker yet. No sticker. And a spider web for good measure. Because apparently this is the attic. Measure. Alright, on to bag 11. And through the magic of television, we have steps 246 through 251 already completed, because it's very repetitive, and so Lex went ahead and built that for us ahead of time while she was sorting. So that's part of what was stressing her out so much, was thinking that her role has now been expanded to not just sorter but builder. But she's doing great, and we're all proud of her.
Don't give me clues yet. I still have to do the others.
And boom, once again, another piece of the wall that goes up here, all done. Isn't that wonderful?
Do you want me to do the minifig that's in 14?
No. And some of these highly repetitive corner bits. Look at that. Time savings. All right. The tower, this was one of the recommendations that MD Cordy had made before I started this one, was he had built, she does wear mini hats. He had built this one before, and he was telling me about it, and he said that this tower was actually a very, very repetitive part of the build. And that you're literally just building the same wall panel sections and making it taller. So this wall panel section was exactly like the one before it, underneath it. There's nothing exciting about building that same section over and over again. So now we have one more thing to thank Lex for.
I didn't realize until I was putting these together that the glass
Yeah. One thing that Lex is mentioning it right now. All of the glass panes actually do have sides to them. There's one side that the frame, one side of the frame that the glass will fit into, and one side that it will not. And unless you've actually built one up, you probably wouldn't realize that that the frames are directional. Okay. More tower. Ow. Window. So we've got this window section, which is going to attach right up here. So we'll be able to actually see into the elevator shaft. I don't know what's going to be special about it other than an elevator going through it, but it's nice that we have a little window to see what's going on in there. Okay. We just absolutely flew through bag 11. Thanks to your work. Okay. Okay. Bag 12. We get to do some more roof paneling. Yeah, more roof paneling. Oh. How many... Hello, J1 Allison. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you on here before. How many times do you do a specific build when you no longer need to look at the instructions? Oh, goodness. I don't know if I've ever gotten to that point. I know one of the things that Taco Cub had mentioned me trying to do some time ago, and I promised him that I would, and I still haven't, is simply open up a build, don't use the instructions, and just look at the box and see how close I could get. But I don't know. I don't think even back when I was a kid and I had far fewer sets and therefore rebuilt the same ones more frequently, I don't think even then I ever got to the point where I had memorized the steps to build something and could do it without looking at the instructions. So, I don't know if I've gotten to that point. I suppose that's something for me to strive for.
We had to do something similar at a work, like divisional meeting I went to once. Where they gave us a small, I can't remember how many piece Lego set, and they took out the instructions and just using the box you had to
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be a fun challenge. I still need to do that. I'll do that one of these days. Sorry, Taco, I haven't done it yet.
You should let Taco choose the set.
Lex just pointed out that I should probably let you pick the set, Taco. Although, in my mind, that seems like a surefire recipe for disaster.
No, he'd be fair.
I think he would have fun with it. That's a good question, though. I wonder how many times I would have to do a set before I got to that point. I mean, certainly. Yeah. Taco is on board. Motherboard, I was wondering the same thing. If J1 Allison is Joanne. I had the same question in my mind. Oh, it is. All right. Oh, hello, Joanne. What in the world is... Oh, it's one of those. One of those pieces. Motherboard is my board mother. Board from all of the COVIDs. So there's a snake up here in this one. Eesh. A red snake. More spooky things up in the attic. And where did that one go? We have a camera up here. It's going to be on the rooftop, kind of. Don't know why that's there, but it is. And we have some chains.
Well, if it's a ride.
Oh, maybe when this is closed. Yeah, let's point out that could be right. So this might be if this is a fairground ride. There's a camera right here, and if the point of the ride is to be on the elevator, the camera is pointed up through this window. So when you're dropping down through the elevator shaft, the camera takes your picture. That is well thought out yet again. And these chains are hanging here, and it shows them kind of attached to something, but there's nothing for them to attach to. So perhaps the next step will help us make sense. I am happy to provide the entertainment. What's the use of having all these Legos if they don't make people happy? Really, it just helps me feel less guilty about all of the sets that I buy. So thank you for helping enable me. As if I needed it. Thank you. Oh. All right. Well, this is a dubious looking table here. I'll hold this one up for you guys in a second as soon as I finish putting it together. Yes. So we have, there's kind of a chalice, there's kind of this, I don't know what that is, a blood goblet, I don't know, and some skull candles. Creepy. More stuff for the attic. Oh, there we go. This is the altar. The altar of something. It is unknown for what dark rites this heavy-looking stone table was originally intended. The Baron used it for light reading on rainy days. Of course. Okay. Go. Lives right there. Oh, and now we build a handsome little skeleton. Okay, we need all of those parts, I think. Okay. Get more story here in a second as soon as I finish Mr. Skeleton.
I request that you make the ghosts happy.
Okay. Alright, the skeleton has a top hat and a sextant. Because, of course, why wouldn't a skeleton want to navigate the stars? The Forbidden Skeleton says, Some say Sam Sinister's car exploded while running from the law, leaving only his skeleton and top hat behind. Some say there was once a third twin butler. No one knows for sure. Okay. And, oh, this is why these chains are here. The skeleton is to be hung upside down from them. Hung upside down from them. There. Same skeleton, folks. Or no, Sam Sinister. Okay, now we're building more rooftop-ish. Okay. Let's do that. Uh-oh. Open the door. There we go. Fixed it. Like that. The story, most of these sets don't normally have story. This one does because it's kind of a special set, and it's got a lot of elements from older sets. There used to be kind of an adventure line a long time ago, and some of these characters are actually repeated characters from that stuff. I actually don't know the story from all of the older ones myself.
I'm surprised considering your brother that those weren't ones that you guys had, just because it seems like it'd be right up your alley.
It was, yeah, just sort of there was a window when I wasn't getting a lot of Lego sets, and I think these are mostly from that time. And so
When you didn't realize adults could have Legos.
yeah. So the story and all of this stuff, it's just for fun. It's just to make you smile. Extra stuff to make it feel like you're building more than just a Lego set.
Who doesn't like flavor sets? Everybody likes them.
Yeah, the only other there are not very many sets that usually have that much explanation, and the only ones that come to my mind off the top of my head that have this much stuff are these. There are some really big Technic car sets. The very first stream I did was of a Porsche and a orange Porsche, and that one had little bits here and there throughout the build to tell you about how they actually build Porsche cars, and it's just informative stuff. And then there have been a few other sets. There's a line of Legos called Ideas, and there have been a no, they all did. And then some of these other ones that have it, like this Ideas set. There's the Saturn V rocket, which is modeled after the actual rocket, and there's like some educational stuff in there about the rocket itself. So every once in a while, some of the more special sets, they'll put stuff like this into, but most of the time when you buy a Lego set, it's just you just follow the instructions and put it together.
Or you have some not put it together, so it looks like
Alright. Not sure where this steeple will go. Oh, it's probably going to go on the front over here that you can't see. But I'll have to turn it around. There's all these kind of antenna-y things, just spire
the ones that look like swords.
toppers. Yes.
Oh, talk about the skeleton. We have them like swords.
Oops. Just kicked my camera. All right. This goes back there. This goes into this somehow. Goes into that one to lock our kind of a gable together. And yep, that will go right here on the front. As expected. There. Well, that's got a real nice finish to it. Very good. And now we are into bag 13. Let's see here. These pieces out of the way. Whoa. Holy cow. Look at that. That is a full tray. All right. What are we working on now? This needs to be oriented this-ish way. Stay hydrated.
I can't.
No. Actually, that's in my way. This thing is getting
Heavy?
large. Very large. All of those. We have more frog oils. And lots more printed pieces, which reminds me to say once again how happy I am that there are no stickers.
I don't know why they don't just do that like all the time. I guess stickers are probably cheaper, but
Okay, little frogs up top up here. Yeah, and you know, the Disneyland castle actually could have been would have been a great set for them to include all these blurbs in, because there were all sorts of, yeah, the informational bits, because there was a lot of stuff throughout that build that had, well, you kind of had to guess at what things were. And it took me a while to figure out what there was a glass slipper, and I actually was having a hard time placing it, and I couldn't figure out what it was. But it was Cinderella's glass slipper. So it would have been neat during building that for them to include all these little blurbs throughout to kind of explain it all. Yeah, you could. There's certainly enough Disney stuff that you could talk about. I did do that build. That one actually, today is kind of a special one. I'm doing it all in one go. Normally, if I have if I'm doing a bigger set, I'll split it up. And that one is about 1,000 pieces bigger than this one is, so it's a pretty gigantic set. So that one I built over the course of three sessions. But I also have a time-lapse build of that. That was actually the very first thing that I posted on my CaseyBuilds channel years ago, before I started doing these live streams. So I've got a time-lapse build of that, which is pretty cool. But if you want to see me put it together and talking about it while I'm doing so, that's on there too. Shoot. Mess that up. The castle, though, I also one of my friends who watches this stream a lot, Mecha Dragon, he actually had gotten me a lighting kit for it, and the lighting kit's really, really cool. It kind of drove me crazy trying to put it in, but it is beautiful. And I have that, me trying to build that as a stream as well. It's probably the funniest stream that I have because it's just me swearing the entire time at how difficult it is. But it does turn out really cool at the end, and it's very pretty. It's one of these sets that is on permanent display in my house because a lot of times I build these and I take them apart to have room to build more things. Wow, I can't get that bit to go through there. But oh, got it. Haha. Yeah, the lighting kit's pretty neat looking. It's just a real bear. So the thing I was having trouble with, there's a pin inside here that's supposed to go through and lock this roof piece into place. It's a gold pin right there, and it was trying to go through enough things, and I didn't have enough room that I just wasn't able to get it, but we made it. Okay, on to the next part, whatever this is. I actually really like the time lapse I did of the castle.
Me too.
That was the first thing that I posted here, like I said, and I had intended after doing that to do more of those, and I didn't. It was just it was fun. It was a lot of work, and I didn't.
You've got your timer set so you can do more time lapse now.
Yes, I've been recording not all of these, but for the last couple of months now, I've been recording my live streams to be able to post them as time-lapse videos as well, and I'm getting backlogged on those. But I know I've heard people ask or recommend that I put time lapses up too, that they aren't necessarily willing to put in hours of time watching the whole video, but would love to see it fly together. So I would like to accommodate that. They do take a little bit of time to polish up. So I think we're making a pretty stained glass window here. I think that's what this is going to be. We'll see soon enough. Whew. All right. There. So, as I was saying, I normally don't do a build as long as this one's going today. I think we've still probably got about an hour and a half left on this guy. I usually aim to cap out around 2 hours for any given day. Sometimes it goes a little bit longer than that. Usually it's shorter, but that's usually where they're at. But today's a special day. Seemed like building a haunted house on Halloween was the right thing to do. And yeah, I think that's sorry, I should have held that up before I attached it. Pretty stained glass window. There. Okay. Yeah. A lot of chair time. Luckily, I've been training for this my whole life. Like that. Every once in a while, the angle of things confuse me, and I kind of have to hold it up and orient things in front of the instructions to make sure that I'm doing it the right way. Alright, this goes behind the stained glass window and attaches up there. Okay. There's a lot of complexity going on right here, and I'm not sure why, but it leads me to believe that there's either going to be a very sturdy roof or some cool movement. Ooh! Okay, I'm not going to shine it directly in the camera, but this is a light up piece. You can see that it's all red. Something's going to go on up here. That's fun. Okay, the light goes over here. Legos are puzzles are wonderful things. Anytime, well, not anytime, but frequently when I visit my parents, that's one of the things we end up doing. Though they frequently complain about the choices that I make for puzzle.
But we still gotta do that one too. You and I.
Yes, this is my first build on this one. This one's a brand new set. Well, not brand new. This set came out, I want to say like 6 months ago, but I had been saving it to do for Halloween. So.
But you get it over.
But yeah, the box was sealed until this morning, and we cut it open around 11:30 so that Lex could start sorting my trays. Okay, we have another spire coming together here. Or another gable. Lex is the bomb. I completely agree with you. That was Joanne. I don't know. Joanne, have you met my wife? I can't remember if you have or not. I don't think there's been an opportunity yet. Imagine not. I'm obviously biased, but I think she's pretty great. What?
They look like some kind of chain.
Are there like 100 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I assume they just all go together. I don't even count.
Yeah.
These are weird. Oh, I
Oh, my mom's birthday party when we went to Players. Yeah.
That was a while ago.
It was a while ago. Okay.
You weren't even affianced yet.
True. Alright. Well, we have this very nice looking placard here for Manor von Baron. That's pretty cool. And that would explain where these extra holes are coming from.
You got that extra piece you used yet?
Nope. Alright, and when you push on it, it lights up the thing on the back. So, still don't know what that's going to be aimed at. I'm excited to see what that light does. I'd imagine there's going to be something somewhat interactive with it.
Oh, this is for the elevator.
Okay. Yeah, who doesn't love a good placard?
How much you got left over there? A lot.
Yeah. All right. Okay, let's do some more. Do some more roof bits. There's just so many different. All of this whole thing. There's so many different areas with so much different interesting flavor to it. I'm excited to see the final finished product here. Okay, that goes there. Big plate. Like that. Okay. So you can see this guy here, this gold piece, it can go all the way through, and so that's going to attach to something over here, and that's what gave me a lot of frustration with this roof piece, and I'm calling my shot right now that it's going to also give me a lot of frustration with this roof piece. But we do it because we must. And here we go. All right. That goes downward. That goes. Oh. Not a problem. Oh, McBride's. Hello. Favorite feature of this set yet? I'm going to say yes. Oh, absolutely. Normally when I'm thinking about favorite features, I'm thinking about moving parts. This one was not a moving part, but I can easily remove it. It is a pipe organ that looks just awesome. That was my unexpected... most unexpected part of this. Really like that a lot. As for moving parts, so far, the front door here, I can turn this in such a way to show you. The front door actually is, there's a knob here, and you can see that the front door actually opens and closes itself when you twist the knob, which is pretty darn cool. So, Those are my favorite parts so far. Moving and stationary. But yeah, this set's been really cool. I fully endorse it.
You might be one short.
It'll probably be okay.
Nope, I found it. It was so small I didn't make a noise when I hit the floor.
What are we working on now? This looks like maybe it's going to be a mantelpiece? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here. Not sure what this is. There is a cool printed window though. More Egyptian-y kind of stuff. Oh, there was also a really cool Sphinx head, which there's no way I can hold this up in a way that I could show you. This set has had a lot of really cool stuff. Oh, goodness. Oh, okay. This is gonna be cool. All right, so we have another. So there's that Sphinx head guy. There's this. Oh, okay. Don't go anywhere. Something awesome is about to happen. I can show you this in a second. This is cool. Is everybody on the edges of your collective seats? You should be. Come on. There's so many of these little gold bars. Gold bars, gold bars. This fancy portrait. Your decoding was correct. Remarkably. Okay, the portrait of Samuel von Baron. As the portrait was finished, a strange glow started emanating from the ruby. Trapped in the mummy's curse, von Baron was driven mad by Pharaoh Hotep's terrible jokes. Okay, so check this out. Okay. Let me hold this up. All right. So we have our portrait up here, and I don't know if it's coming through on the camera, but when you push that, the light behind it lights up the pharaoh, and it's shining through the black pharaoh printed on the window that I was holding up before. So that's really cool. Oh, neat. Let's see if I can set it down without breaking it all. I can. All right. Dim the lights. That will be difficult at the moment. All right. More roof. Yeah, all of my voice activated lighting right now is not working. Something got reset and I need to go around and reset all of my light switches so I can talk to them. Yes. And so I can't just tell the lights to turn off right now. Otherwise I would, because that would have been a great suggestion. Thank you. All right. Almost done with this tray. Whoop. There that goes. Okay, this goes up here. Yeah, I've already decided that when this one's built, I'm just gonna take my I'm just gonna take this camera off the tripod and hold it up to show all of the cool stuff, because there's way too much of it to show stationary like that. Okay. Plunger here. There we go. Sturdy roof. Okay. Done with bag 13. On to bag 14. And once again, through the magic of television, we have built things already. But first, let's make some ghosts. Now, I don't know if these ghosts are like the old ghosts that they used to have, but I think these are just white. The old ones glowed in the dark. They were the same kind of glow in the darky stuff that the shirt has, the kind of greeny glow in the dark substance. This one doesn't look like it would.
No, it's plain.
Also, Lex has already requested that I make the ghosts happy instead of sad. So we're going to have happy ghosts. Yes. Nothing frustrates me more than making voice commands that don't get followed. Also, we still have this piece, this extra piece that was in that other bag, which is total weird thing. Why are there extra pieces in the bags? Good question. So most of the time, bigger sorts of pieces, these kinds of ones, don't have that problem. The ones that you usually have extra pieces for are the smaller ones, which are like these kinds of guys. And it's because there's two reasons. Reason number one is the machine that sorts and counts and bags all the pieces actually can't do it granularly enough to know it. If you need one of these in bag 14, it doesn't know that it can't sense that it only has one, but it can tell that it has two. So they'll give you that because of a limitation with a physical limitation with the machines that put all this stuff together. But also, Lego knows that, especially with these little pieces, they can tend to roll around or fall off tables and things like that. And so sometimes they'll put an extra piece in there just to be thoughtful.
On the safe side.
And they frequently do it with some sorts of pieces, which I can't get a hold of, but I'm sure I'll have another one, and I'll hold that up later. But there's another type of piece that they frequently give you extras of, because, like I said, they roll around and disappear. So, yeah, happy little ghosts. So, but that's the... I don't know what this is the Resonator. In a failed attempt to harness the power of the Rigo Ruby with this device, Von Baron accidentally summoned 2 friendly spirits from beyond. Oh, our little ghost friends that are happy.
They're friendly, so they're happy.
They are happy, friendly ghosts. Okay. As I said before, Lex was hard at work and has already built multiple more walls for us to be able to just throw on there and not have to take the time of building these in front of you guys, because they're boring and repetitive and exactly the same as the ones from the floors below. 2 more. There. Tyson, hello there. Happy birthday and happy Halloween.
Oh, that's right. It's Halloween.
No. Just a few days ago. How's it going, Tyson? Are you back from your golf lessons? Okay. And all of these repetitive things Lex has built for us as well. More all over the place. All the corners. All together. There we go. Awesome. I've been missing you on the streams. Glad you're able to join us today. This set's been pretty cool. There's all sorts of cool stuff throughout the house, and we're still going. Oh, that's the end of bag 14. See, so you can see all the extra pieces are just these little ones. So, like I said, well, that was just a perfect example of what can happen. I don't know where that one went. There it is. But more than anything, I think they just have... The machines can't necessarily know that they've grabbed 2 or 1, so they'll grab 2 just to make sure that they have enough. More magic. Also, thank you, Cordy, for the recommendation to do these ahead of time. Because these are very repetitive. This one has 18 bags. It's 3,200 pieces. Vacuum always does. I joke about that, like I would ever vacuum. No, if there's a missing Lego piece, I always find it. That is not an option to just let it disappear like that. Every piece is accounted for. Oh shoot! I should, let's see here. Make sure we're still. Move that a bit. Sorry, I had to reposition my time-lapse camera there. This thing's getting a little bit taller than sets normally get. And we absolutely flew through this bag, thanks to Lex's preparation. This tower's getting tall. So this is like when I was building the Disney Castle set. I got to a point where I started having trouble. Actually, no, it was the Death Star. That one got to the point where it was so tall and so big that I was having a hard time seeing around it to actually see the instructions. And if I move this over in front of my other front-facing camera here, you can see this thing is actually... No, I'm all right. Actually, let me flip camera. You can see this thing is actually getting up tall enough that it's starting to obstruct my view. But that I think this is the last set of walls for the tower, I think.
There's a couple more walls over here.
Oh, nope, I was wrong. There's more walls.
I don't know if it's for the tower or not.
Okay. Yes. OCD is an admirable trait for a person to have. In fact, the tower... It's glad you asked that, Alex. The tower is wheelchair accessible. I don't know if you noticed this, but we have a little wheelchair man over here. And we have ADA compliant front steps with ramp, which I will show you when I take the camera off of the tripod. But yes, this is a globally accessible attraction. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. All right, we are done with this bag. And no extra pieces on that one. Okay, on to bag 16. Thank you. Whew. This thing's gonna be a monster. With a couple more pieces of tower lovingly put together for us ahead of time. Oh, here I am grabbing the pieces to build these sections that Lex has already built for us. That's nice. Okay. Let's go here. And, yep, all right. These are more tower bits. Okay. My goodness, this thing is tall. This might be taller than the Disney Castle when it's done. Okay, I think we're getting to the part where we're going to have some motorized stuff happening, which will be really cool. Also, I know I mentioned earlier that this one has the power function stuff, so I'm going to plug in the electric motor and do that, but it occurred to me that the power functions, they Bluetooth pair to your phone, and my phone is my camera, so, no, that's fine. And so I'm going to just tell you how awesome it is, and you'll have to believe me. But even without the motor, all the motorized part does is make this stuff happen automatically, where you don't have to twist a crank. So twisting a crank isn't that tough. I'll be able to show you all of the movement even without hooking up the motor, so you won't miss anything. Okay. Gear. More stuff. Alright, what are we doing? Tyson, did you get any cool Legos for your birthday? Whew. I actually got Legos for my birthday this year. Shook the box and heard him shaking. I knew it was Lego. It's one of the best sounds that you could ever hope for. All right, where does this go? Oh, my tower's turned around, so that goes on the back side. Over here. There we go. That's going to be what lifts the elevator up and down, I think. Four, 8, 2. All right. Aww. Tyson, I'm going to talk to your mom for you. Suppose you can have a birthday without Legos, but I don't know why you'd want to. That sort of just takes away the whole fun of it. Okay. That needs to go like that. Can you look in your bag for your bag 16?
For what?
A green fellow like this. Thank you.
Whoop, sorry.
Oh. Whoa. Tell her that Tyson, let your mom know that we're gonna talk about this. All right. More of these guys. Okay. And once again, Lex has helped us out and put all of these, she's made this chain for us so that we don't have to put it all together. But I do need to make sure.
But you don't have to count because those
I need,
pieces go in there.
yeah, I need to count it out. So it needs to be 74 and 75. So, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's a 74. Okay, this is my 74. And this should be 75, and it looks like it's longer. So well, Tyson, maybe you should, you don't think your sisters would ever sort out the pieces and help you like this? Three extra. 3. Okay. Okay. How did things go? Like that. Okay, I need to turn this guy around. Okay, this is going to be tricky. This goes like that. They definitely won't. Aw. Well. So just keep that in mind when you find yourself, you know, I know it's a long way away, but someday you're gonna have a girlfriend. And just find one that likes Legos. Believe it or not all of them will. And I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. Oh, goodness. Okay.
Do I want to know?
What?
Do I want to know?
No, everything's fine. Oh no! Stop! Oh.
Sound.
Okay. This. There we go. Haha! Ooh. All right. Oh no. They're not connecting. Come on. There we go. All right. Haha. There we go. That was a hard step. Let me. I wonder if I can turn this and show. So you can see this thing. So these are, I'm guessing, going to lift the elevator up to the top. You can see it go all the way around. So there's one that's going underneath the bottom right now and one coming down the top. So I think that's the main driver here. So there. Okay. Yeah, the chains, I think there's going to be an elevator car that goes up and down in the shaft here, in the elevator shaft. So it's going to lift it up to the top and then it'll fall down, I think. I think it's going to be a lot like the Tower of Terror ride at Disneyland. Or what's now the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. This. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh, and I think this is going to be a door that opens up at the top. Again, very similar to the Disneyland ride, so that you can see out across the park. I absolutely do not like the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. My Aunt Nancy, who was in the stream earlier today, I don't know if she's still there, but she does. I think she's crazy. But the Guardians of the Galaxy ride, one of the most terrifying things I've done in my life. I almost broke the handle on the seat because I was gripping it so tightly. Yeah, it's awful. Oh, we're done with 16. We're on 17. Yeah, it's awful.
Don't scare the kid.
His dad threw up.
Oh shit.
So,
That's funny.
yeah. Yeah, your dad and I, we understand each other, Tyson. This is a beautiful tray. Oh, I should move it in. Beautiful. I was thinking we should have used those little fingertip things that we bought at Staples.
Well, that's not like it's, you can't just swallow, so it's hard. I've been dropping it.
We've got 2 bags left. 2 bags left. 4 hours in. I think we're going to be right on the money with the 5-hour prediction.
It probably helped that I made those weaver.
Closer to 5 to 6 hours. Flex hadn't been helping us out by building things preemptively. So it's nice that that happened. Okay, that needs to face outward. There we go. Okay. Man, this thing's a monster. This is great. Yeah, the thing with that ride is I had gone on it once before, because Lex made me, back when it was the Tower of Terror.
I said you gotta try it at least once, and then you know.
So I did that, because you told me I had to. And I knew I hated it. Having done that one. Then, when the new Guardians came out, we were there with my brother, and he hadn't ever been on it before, and he wanted to do the Guardians ride, and I said, nope. I will wait for you at the bottom. And he said, well, you gotta ride it though, it's new, you gotta see what it's all about. And despite being a very intelligent person, I thought, you know what, okay, fine, I'm gonna go ride it again. And it was so much worse in the new format as the Guardians ride. I was very upset with myself for having allowed myself to be bamboozled onto the ride again.
You weren't bamboozled. You knew. Bamboozled implies that you were somehow looking for it.
I felt tricked. Okay. This is seriously this is serious business. Before you get comfortable, can you look at the time-lapse video window to see if all of this is actually in the shot? Because this is going to be a bummer if I finish this thing and you can't actually see the top of it from the time-lapse.
It's still in right now.
Okay.
Got like a Windows width on the top.
If I'm up that high, will it still be in?
No.
I don't know how much further that's going to tilt before gravity kicks in. Okay, thanks.
You want me to hold it?
Yeah, straight up bamboozled. No, I haven't watched Mandalorian yet. We were going to try to watch it yesterday, and timing didn't work out. So that will be, as soon as this is done, we're gonna go have some dinner. I'm starving, and we'll watch The Mandalorian while we eat. Yeah. New season started yesterday. So as we get up the tower here, I can't make my this camera's not going any higher. It's not going to be much taller than this.
You want me to put another box in there?
Yeah. But that should be enough to kind of see the end of it up here. And then, like I said, I'll remove it. I'll take the camera off and we'll go mobile, and I can actually show this whole thing. I loved the first season of Mandalorian, so I pretty much just expected that the second season would also be great. It is a massive tower topper. And we're not done. So this is bag 17, which we're obviously almost done with. Bag 18 needs to be the elevator car. So, because that's the last bag. We are nearly done with this. So I think this is going to finish off the top of the elevator tower, and then that's going to be the car and the moving bits. So we are nearly there. Top. More of these silly pointy topper things. Toppers. Alright, that's gonna live right up on the tippity top. Okay. Ooh, a Halloween party, how fun. Okay. If you gotta go, you could always just finish watching the stream when you get back. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. Yeah, we're done with the top, so now we need to put these pieces up the sides. There. Oh, Charmander. Awesome. Is Charmander your favorite Pokemon? So does your costume have, like, do you have a full big old tail and everything? Does it light up like it's on fire? Because that would be really cool. But also probably very dangerous. Yeah, Charmander, Squirtle, and yeah. Okay, where did these go? These go down at the base. There. Woo! Holy cow. Okay. And now I think we are on the final bag. Bag 18. This is awesome. And just as a reminder, we've yet to see this piece used anywhere. I don't know how that ended up in one of these bags. That's hilarious. Okay. We're going to build some kids here. Some victims. Bulbasaur. Oh, and yeah, of course, Pikachu. Okay, this guy had sideburns. Who has sideburns? He has sideburns. And he has this hair. Dude 1. This one has a, let's see, a purple shirt. Okay, she's wearing lots of pastels and has a swoopy side do. We're going to call her Karen because she wants to speak to your manager. Absolutely looks like Karen. We have this girl. Who's clearly meant to be the popular pretty one with her letter jacket. And then we have the nerdy one because, as you know, wearing glasses is the universal sign of being a nerd. So,
what's wrong with being a nerd?
Nothing at all. Nerdy one. There we go. Sideburns are when your hair comes down the side. This is if you have hair down here, that's a sideburn. All right. Where are we building here? Back side of this guy. All right. It'd be pretty darn funny if we get all of this done and there's actually there's no actual elevator car. It's just all of this stuff and it doesn't actually do anything. That'd be quite the joke. Okay. Okay, we're building something here. Oh my goodness. Chris. There's a lot going on here. I'm gonna have to. I'll have to show you the recap once we're done here because this thing is impressive. But happy Halloween. Anytime you're not here, Chris, I just assume you're off riding your bicycle. Yeah. Okay, this looks like it's going to be a clicker. So, a simple way to keep the gear from going backwards is to have this little guy like this right here. So you can see I can go one way, but if I try to go back, this thing actually stops the gear from going. So that's our safety mechanism. No accidents on this ride. I read that as recovery and Cheetos, and I think that's just because I've been building for all of these hours and am hungry. And also Lex got us Halloween Cheetos that are apparently white cheese and shaped like skeleton parts. How does this... Let's see here. That goes through something and connects to something else. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to... Let's see here. Goes through and goes in there. Sort of. Does that actually connect? Huh. It almost connects. Oh! It will once I push it through. Okay. There it is. Haha! Okay. So this guy right here, you twist this and now you can see it's actually moving the belt. So that's good. Okay. So we got that now. What's next? Now we have to build some sturdying up. Like that. All right, time to build the elevator car. Finally. Chris, this is a very complete set. I know you're joking about the servants' quarters, but I think there are some. It's just it's at a point now where it's too large for me to be able to lift it up and show it off. So once I finish, I'll take the camera down and pan it around, and you can see all the goodies. I do appreciate that I now know what the term butler pantry means, thanks to Mecha Dragon. I was unfamiliar with that concept until he got his house. Oh, Tyson, your mom showed us yesterday your Pokeball pumpkin.
It's a Master Ball.
Sorry, Master Ball. Yes, that looks pretty good. What is going on is I'm building a cart. Okay, and 2 of these and this and a couple of those. Oh. That's too bad. Yeah, we saw pictures of it before it got all destroyed, so good job. Okay. These guys.
You know what I was thinking? Instead of dropping the candy, because that might break the candy, and you would want that, I have a little basket, we can put a rope on it and just lower it down and then spray it with the alcohol when they're done.
Your call.
Because then the candy would break.
I am less concerned about that than you are. But I agree with whatever you want to do.
Because I have a basket.
Okay. This is an elaborate elevator car. Both of those. Ow. How many of those walls are load bearing? I had hoped for an opera concert. I've got the Property Brothers. Honestly, I think this whole thing. So just so you get the idea, Chris, the whole thing opens up.
So it is open down.
So, yeah. Oof. Now I'm messing everything up. And there's so much going on in the interior. There's lots of really cool little surprises. Yeah, I feel like this has got to be at least as tall as the Disney Castle.
Yeah.
And it might be a little taller. The pipe organ is insane. I've lifted that up. Actually, while we were building that, I was sort of losing my mind at how awesome it is. I will show that to you shortly. But the pipe organ was the biggest surprise in this whole thing, and I loved it. Okay. More wheels. Lego has been doing an amazing job of putting a lot of value in their big, expensive sets. So they are expensive, but they seem to know that it is worth it for them to put a lot of effort into making them awesome. So I appreciate what they've been doing lately. Tyson, you're never too young, never too old, never too young to start learning about property value. Where does this go? Is this upside down? It is upside down. And that goes. Okay. You saw the Batwing arrived yesterday. I saw that. Yes, mine arrives tomorrow. The Madman's elevator. How's my elevator to nowhere? It has ups and downs. Ah ha 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 ha. The Mad Baron. Okay, so we're going to put a couple of kids in here. You do not like the what stuff? Okay. There we go. We have a couple of people in a car that actually goes right into Elevator cart. I don't think I could do the laugh again. So this slides back into place. Oh, business stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I was only kidding. You'll learn.
Yeah, your evil laugh can use a little work.
You'll learn more about that business stuff someday. Okay.
Business.
The cart goes in there. And okay, so the cart, yeah, it's very much Tower of Terror. So this cart goes in here. All right. And now we build 2 more something or others. And then we're done. This is it. Yeah, just before you got on, Chris, we were actually talking about the Tower of Terror. And what an appropriate name it is for that. Okay. 1. Yeah, absolutely not. Classic case of fool me once, fool me twice. And now you will never fool me for a 3rd time. Oh, Tyson, we're literally at the end. But I understand. Yeah, go ahead and... See you, Tyson. Oh, these are the doors that hold it in place. Okay, and what do these attach to? These attach here. Okay, like that. Okay, like that, and like this, and like that. Okay. That's it on the pieces. So let's see this thing work. Can you guys actually see? I don't mind the sense of weightlessness. I just don't like that it keeps going over and over and over again. Okay, so this goes up, up, and it might not work all that well since holding it at an angle. When it gets to the top, which you can't see, it sticks and breaks. Heck, there we go. The doors open. Oh, there you go. Doors open, and you keep twisting. Nope, it's where'd it go? That is not as impressive as you'd want it to be. There it goes. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, the car fell out. That would also kill someone. Okay. Doors open, and then And then you drop down to your death. Okay. So, I'm going to take the camera off here. Oh, and this is how to do the power functions on it. So I'm going to be doing that later. But let me show you guys this house as it is right now. I might need you to come over here and do stuff. Yeah. Okay, guys. Hopefully... Yeah, this was a great build. I'm gonna try to show this a little bit better, and hopefully it doesn't make y'all nauseous. So we have the big mansion here. Chris, there's our pipe organ, which looks amazing. We have this portrait here, which if you look from, if you push, there's a light up. It's kind of hard to see what it is on the camera. It's actually a skeleton that lights up, so it's a haunted portrait. We have all sorts of things. We have the Sphinx head. We got lots of stuff. This I think is particularly cool. The door. So there's a little crank on the side, and you can actually open and close the doors with the crank. So that's a real nice touch. And as I mentioned, Alex, here's your ADA compliant wheelchair ramp. Alright, so if you would twist that, please. You can see here we have the elevator cart. As it goes up to the top. Oh, and there it goes. And they've died. So they fell out. Yeah, this is pretty sweet. This is a cool set. The back side of this whole area here is also pretty intense. Like it really works, like looks and feels and works like it's doing stuff. So very cool set. I love this thing. It's pretty awesome. And it's an absolute massive monster of a set. So yeah, fun build today. Thank y'all so much. I don't know if I can even... I can. Clip back into place. There we go. Yeah, we'll just push this back out of the way. Okay. Whew. Marathon build. Perfect amusement ride. Patrons become victims. Great build. Thank you. I will not be adding lights to it. Absolutely not. Unless Michael gets them for me, and then I will. But anyway, this was a lot of fun. Thank you guys. No build tomorrow. This was it. We're going to recover. And actually, come to think of it, I don't think we're going to do a build next weekend either. We're going to take a weekend off and just kind of relax a little bit. So, see you guys in 2 weeks. And I'm not sure what I'm building yet, but I'm going to try to do something awesome again, because I kind of liked this. This was great. I don't know if we'll be able to do another marathon build, because Lex would probably leave me. But
no, it wasn't that good.
But thank you guys so much. Happy Halloween. Enjoy the rest of your night. And that's it. Thank you guys for showing up. See you guys in a couple of weeks. Bye.